Welcome to the stream. We're playing Icy Tower. Let's go. The logo is so crooked. Like it's literally going into the high scores. Let's just start. Oh, I'm I didn't remember activating this one. Kinda have to get used to the controls again. I haven't played this in a bit, but I did do a video on it on the channel a few years ago, some time ago. I'm not great at this, you'll see. I kind of just jump. I don't know how to do my sister's better at it. I don't know. I'm not good at doing the that sort of stuff. Hang on. We'll do here. Yeah, there we go. Usually if I try though, I fall off the edge. What I'm going for here though is I want to unlock more stuff. I want to unlock the different floor and character types. I don't think I have disco whatever yet. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. And I don't quite remember how to. Okay. Other than just get as high as you can. So that's what I'm gonna try to do. Early morning Icy Tower stream. Sometimes I'll try to like that and it's like, nope. Alright. Okay. Alright. I'm doing it a little bit. To give you a few edge ones like that. Oh god, that was bad. As for the score, I don't care that much. I think. Because I don't think that helps with unlocking the... See, I tried to... Different floor and character types. Maybe it does. I'm not sure. Sweet, thank you. So here's... Nothing. Never mind. Oh my god. I was gonna say something interesting, but I'll save it for later, maybe. This is gonna be a long... I mean, it's not gonna be a particularly long stream, but considering how one note the game is, it'll be a long stream. Oh! That's what oh, that's what happens when I do pull off those sweet moves. Because I don't, I'll panic, I guess.
Hurry up.
No! I missed it. I need to get to 200, and maybe that'll...
Try again.
Alright. Bad. Oh god! I don't know how I do that sometimes. I guess it's just like going right out on the corner. As you can see, this is an early build of Icy Tower. By the... Well, I don't know if they changed that score font, but the logo is not the fancy version. And Harold the Homeboy, it's the early model of them as well.
Hurry.
They seem to whitewash Harold the Homeboy a little bit in later versions of the game. Sort of like with Minecraft character. God damn it!
Try again.
I was a bad selection of platforms there. I didn't quite have the moves to get out of there. But right, like, I feel like Harold the Homeboy, a little bit tan skin, I don't know. Sort of vague, like with Minecraft. Oh, alright, I'm out of there. Damn, I never stick the landing on those. When I do the really high spins like that, it's like, I only end up ever going like 2 floors higher. I guess the selection of platforms gets more difficult the higher you go. It's partly it. But I often feel like the easiest thing for me is just to try to go like this. It just leaves really not much room for error. But then again, if you stop to try to get a better jump, then that also doesn't leave a lot of room for error because the thing's going by faster. I believe that's the highest I've gotten so far this stream. No! That would have been so good. I was gonna try to... Try
again.
Bad. The momentum there was all off. Kind of like if you I was so in the rhythm of it, like when you jump to platform like this, it goes like with the rhythm of the song. No, don't even try it, Harold. You can't do it. I believe that's the mascot's name, right? Harold the Homeboy. Right now I'm the hologram version. Oh. No, no, no! I missed! My vision was like, the screen was still moving even though, oh god. Honestly, I'm not on the I'm not on the default platform right now though, right? No, see, that's the starting floor. Oh, we want this. We definitely want this because Harold talks. This is what happens when I try to do the wall jumps.
Hey, good.
If you're really good, you can just keep going doing like that over and over and just never lose momentum. That's probably pretty much how my sister plays.
All right. There you go.
I think come to think of it, I think part of the reason the momentum is the way it is because the tower is icy. I never really thought about it like that, but I guess that's why it's. I guess the ice has to do with the way it controls. I thought it was just, I don't know, an aesthetic thing. I never really thought about it, but I guess that's probably why it is the way it is. My earbud's falling out and I need to concentrate. Oh, this is the worst. So many distractions all of a sudden.
All right. There you go.
Oh. No!
Game over.
That would have been so. High score. Oh, wait. Huh. I guess all-time high score, maybe? But I didn't unlock anything. I thought I unlocked something for a second. I didn't. That can't be the high score. Maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe they know it's me playing. No, that can't be right. I would have thought my sister got higher when she was playing.
Game over.
That was really bad. Granted, they didn't play for that long on this download of the game.
Hey, good.
Just in that video.
All right. There you go.
Oh, nice. Thought I didn't make that jump. Oh no.
All right. There you go.
Ah, what are you doing? Okay.
Hey, good.
Thank you. I try. Ah.
Try again. Game over.
Great.
Try again.
Rip-a-doo-ba-doo. The Herald is definitely not white. That is not white. That is not a white person's skin. Whatever.
All right.
It's just weird because then later on, I feel like they got bought out or something. And then later on, it's like Herald, the version of Herald they have is like definitely white or very light skinned.
Hey, good.
It's like, why did they do that? See, with Minecraft, it's like only sometimes they like sometimes a puzzle or whatever, some sort of graphic will, a Halloween costume maybe. So it could be even misprints, but Harold, it was like a permanent design change. So. Oh, it's like you just do. I gotta do the leap of faith. I'm not expecting momentum sometimes, which is why I don't make use of it.
Game over. Try again.
It's interesting how the score goes back down if you fall down. I guess that way you can't farm. That's one way they can make it so you can't farm by going back and forth. The first two levels. But you do get extra points with, like, bounces and stuff, right? Pretty sure. It's not just, the score isn't just level. Maybe not. Maybe that just helps with time? I don't know. It doesn't seem like it does make the score go up. I guess that would make sense, but then it's like, well, what is the point of all this flair? Like, I'm not actually doing anything. Like, that's all it is just flair. Ooh. I was like, I knew I wasn't gonna be able to keep that up, so I was like, tried to do a wall jump.
Try again. Game over. Try again. Sweet.
Oh, right. I was gonna play Rita Rabbit games today. That was gonna be the stream I was gonna do. Or not today, but this weekend I was gonna do Rita Rabbit. This is my only stream this weekend. It's not weekend anymore, it's Monday morning, but don't have time for any other streams this weekend. I was gonna do Rita Rabbit games, didn't I underestimated how much I would have to prepare for that. Not quite sure how to get some of those games. So I'm still figuring that out. Ah!
Try again.
Your vision goes kind of, maybe it's because I'm staring at one, like, you're seeing it big on the stream, but for me it's like kind of shrunken down a bit. I wonder if it would look better on stream if I had it full screen. I couldn't get it to capture properly. So I just have it like... I wish I could see it bigger though, because I feel like it's kind of messing with my vision. Oh, shoot. I might as well just call it quits on this run.
Game over. Try again.
I knew that run wasn't going anywhere.
Hey, good.
Yeah, nice.
Game over. Try again.
You know what I should have done? I should have made Icy Tower. I should have made this a double, like a double stream Icy Tower and getting over with Bennett Foddy and just like kind of going back and forth between the two. That sounds fun. Maybe I can do that. Well, I don't have anything for that. Well, no, I do. I have the thumbnail art I could put. I'm just trying to think how that would work. But I can just change the thumbnail after the fact for the actual stream, but excuse me. Ooh. Kind of in the zone a little bit. I didn't even realize how high I was. It's about to hit in though. Wait. It said hurry up. Was that the 150 hurry up or was that the 100 hurry up? I think that might have been the 100 hurry up actually. Which means I'm doing pretty good. Because I'm at 170 and the 100... The 150 hurry up hasn't come up. Hurry up yet. Oh! That was definitely my highest though, right? Damn. I don't think I've gotten to 200 yet. I messed up. Had a good lead too, I think. It often feels like I'm not saving up very much time with the jumps, but... I'm not doing as good as I was the last round. Last attempt. It's like it's like genuine, like, hey, you did pretty good. Thank you, announcer. Like, hey, I'm proud of you. Harold the homeboy, Icy Tower player. Ooh. Hyping me up. Only gonna get way harder from here. Oh, please tell me that I unlocked a new floor. Or did I need to get to 250 though, maybe? Yes. All right. Awesome. So that means I can start on wood floor now, I think. Awesome. I think once I unlock something else here, I'll take a break because we don't want this to be a super long stream. I don't know. I wanted to save getting over it for another stream, so I don't think I will do that. But eventually, maybe, because I don't think I'm going to be getting over it in a stream either. Eventually, I could do a double stream of these. Ooh, I'm getting better, I think, actually. Remember when I started, I said, oh, this is, because it's a new, I get it, it's a new high score on this type of floor, because this is like a new level, basically. They look like skateboards. Oh, shoot. No! Alright. I don't know what these type of floors are even supposed to be. Like, they're sort of stardust sort of on the signs, but they don't actually tell you what level you're on for these early ones, but then when you get higher, it's like every, well, maybe I'm wrong, actually. I think I'm wrong. It's the same throughout the whole game. Every 10 it tells you. Oh! It's still icy even though you're on wood. But it's like, just remember, it's icy, that's the thing. Now, I remember, I'm not sure what if, I'm not gonna spoil it, but I remember upcoming, ooh, I was not paying attention, floor types. Now, I'm not exactly sure which is next, but I have two in mind that I think it is, so let me decide on one. I think it's that one, and I'll tell you if it's the one I'm thinking, if I got it right. It might not be either of those, honestly. Those might be later. Because it kind of doesn't feel like either of these would be next, but... I'm hyping it up now as if we're gonna see soon, but like, I gotta get all the way to 200 again. I think the thing is, I think starting with wood is more difficult. I think it's supposed to be more difficult because the floors are more sparsed out, whatever, than with some of the earlier floor types. I think that's what it is. So this is like more, that's how it's like a more difficult level. Ooh. Thanks. I don't think I'm doing too hot, but thank you.
Hey, Doodle.
I appreciate the encouragement. Misguided as it may be. Well, encouragement is not misguided. Oh my god! You see that jump they expected me to do? What is this? Minecraft parkour map? What? I don't know. Ooh. Ah!
Game over.
I think that's not the highest I've gotten so far,
Right.
isn't it? On this level? Isn't it? I don't know. Thought it was.
Sweet. Hurry up.
What's the story of Icy Tower, do you think? Did Harold wander in here, or is someone forcing them to
Game over.
climb this tower? See, what is it? Oh, is it it's combo. That's what it is. It's not like I got the highest on this. Well, I don't even know if they're more difficulty. They're
Try again.
supposed to be different difficulties, or I don't know. It's just telling me I got my highest combo.
Game over. Try again. Sweet.
See, a better player would have kept that momentum up there. Ooh.
Game over.
All right.
Try again. Sweet. Hey, good.
I think I'm doing pretty all right. Oh. I jinxed myself. I should have knocked down that wood instead of jumping on it.
Hey, good.
It wasn't that good.
Hurry up. Hey, good. Game over.
I way overshot that.
Sweet. 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 All right. Hurry up.
Oh,
Game over.
gotta take risks, but then you fall off the edge. Should call it brisk risk instead of Icy Tower. Taking some brisk risks.
Hey, good. All right. Hey, good. Hurry up. All right. Hey, good.
Here we are again. Oh, careful, Harold. Remind me to show off. I don't think anyone's watching, but if anyone is, remind me to show off the little thing next time I start about the game.
Hey, good.
Not really anything, but
All right.
there's something I keep wanting to look at. Okay.
Hey, good.
Oh, I was wrong. About what I thought it was, this was the other one I was thinking of, though. It wasn't... I think I need to get higher than that to unlock a new floor, actually.
Try again.
Damn! But it wasn't the one I was thinking of, but damn! What do I need to get to? 250, I think? Maybe 300? I think I need to get to 250 to unlock it.
Hey, good.
When do I unlock disco, though? That's the thing.
Sweet. All right. Hurry up. Sweet. Hey, good. All right. Sweet. Hurry up.
Ah!
Try again.
Is it just good? It's not even like best combos. It's just good combos. If you get a good combo, then they're like, hey, submit it. I'm like,
Game Dragon.
sure.
Good.
Oh my god. Ah!
Game over. Try again.
It's like the sensation of standing on a ledge in real life, looking over the when you're on the third floor of a mall and you're holding your phone and you're like you can see all the way to the bottom floor because of the way it's designed. It's like, oh, I'm too tall for this shit. That's what it feels like when Harold goes off the ledge. Goes up one of the platforms. Oh, that one was too hard. I am making more use of these whatever you call them. So, you know, I'm getting a little bit better. It's still not like my main function, whatever. So I don't know. I don't quite play like the pros. The Icy Tower pros.
Hey, good. Alright. Hurry up. Hey, good. Alright.
Goo. So weird. Oh no! Oh, I was so hoping that I was like not even saying anything because I was so hoping that was gonna be it. God, I did really good there. I feel like there was something I was thinking, but I didn't want to say it because I didn't want to throw myself off the ledge. Oh man! All right.
Try again.
I assume there's not a top to Icy Tower, right? Like, maybe there's just a top floor you can get. I think they do loop, though, at a certain point, don't they? Maybe. I don't know. There's no way I've gotten high enough to know that. There's no way I've gotten high enough to know that. The secrets of the universe. I don't know. Mario's not using the name Jumpman anymore, right? That's. They should let Harold take the name. I feel like it suits him more. I mean, what is this guy if not Jumpman? Oh.
Try again. Hey, good. Sweet. Hurry up.
Ooh!
Game
Huh.
over.
Oh, got too low. Got too low on the screen.
Try again. Sweet.
Feels like Harold has several different voice actors. Yo! Do-do-do-do-do. Hup, hup. Woo! Like different way many different voices.
All right. Hurry. All right. Hurry up.
Oh my god, I was like flying around way too much.
Try again.
Once you do it that much, it's like, where are you going?
All right. Game over. Try again.
I should have landed on something there. I fell in between the cracks.
All right.
Ah,
Game over.
just missed it.
Hey, good. Sweet. All right. Hey, good.
250 is a lot to ask of me. Ah!
Game over. Try again. Sweet. Sweet. Hey, good. Alright. Hey, good. Hurry up.
I guess that's the other thing when these are spaced so far apart. It gives you more opportunity to do the crazy like spin moves like that.
Alright.
Oh, that would have been so good. Damn. Okay.
Try again.
I should probably not sit in silence and say what's on my mind right now, but I don't know. I'm just thinking about Saturday Night Live. I've been watching a lot of Saturday Night Live sketches on YouTube lately. I still laugh a lot at some of them. I think Willem Dafoe. I haven't seen a full episode in a while, but I think Willem Dafoe's episode was probably really good because all the sketches I've seen from it are really good.
Game over. Try again.
I think right now, here's what I was thinking about a little bit earlier. I feel like the people on SNL right now that are gonna go on to be big stars, just judging by how like the big impact they've had on the show so far in the little time they've been there. Sarah Squirm. Please Don't Destroy.
Try again.
And what's their for the James Austin Johnson. Oh shit. I forgot I'm doing display capture. They seem to be not the MVPs, I won't say that, but like they've had of the show right now, but they've had a big impact on I don't know. I don't watch often enough to really make judgments like that, but it does feel like they've really made their presence on the show known. Please Don't Destroy aren't even cast members. They just have like they have their sketches and they've just gotten bigger and more elaborate. It seems. The more often they do them, they seem like a popular segment. But I don't know. I think I would have thought that about Mike O'Brien. I think I would have thought Mike O'Brien was like end up being well, no, I don't think I would have thought that. I don't know. But it seems like they're being utilized more well, getting to use their talents more than like Beck and Kyle from Good Neighbor were, or sure, Mike O'Brien, I guess, as well. Tim Robinson, definitely. Tim Robinson had some pretty good sketches, but overall didn't seem like they were able to spread their wings as much, I guess. I don't know. This is just what I'm just thinking about SNL right now, so I thought I might as well talk about it since that's what I'm thinking of. It's not a lot more to talk about with this game. I was thinking, like, who was the last big star from SNL? And I still kind of feel like it was Will Ferrell. I don't like. Listing some, there's Eddie Murphy, Adam Sandler, Mike Myers, Will Ferrell. And then since Will Ferrell, like who? I don't know. Pete Davidson is a big celebrity, but they don't have like all those huge like star vehicles for them right now. They had the King of Staten Island, and that wasn't even like a really popular movie. It was just like, oh look, the Pete Davidson movie, you know? But maybe it's just going to take a little bit more time for that to happen. I would have thought it would have happened with Kate McKinnon already. I thought Kate McKinnon seemed like it'd be a big star, but I don't know. They stayed on SNL for a while, so maybe that they've been off for a little bit. I think I think part of it. It's not really, it doesn't really have anything to do with the caliber of stars or that cast members on SNL become, but more so just the landscape of Hollywood in general now, where they don't make like those same type of vehicles for, you know, for comedians and stuff like that anymore. Not as much. So, for example, when Pete Davidson's, you know, making a movie, it's like, all right, this is gonna be like a Judd Apatow sort of comedy drama thing. Kate McKinnon, you can be in this movie with Mila Kunis, or you can be in this. It's often those like the streaming stuff. Kate McKinnon was Carol Baskins in Joe vs. Carol, and it's like maybe people will watch that. It's not like everyone, they've all, you know, the people moving on from SNL, they've found their place in the things they're doing, but I'm just saying there hasn't really been stars to the same caliber as like Will Ferrell. The closest I can think of would probably be like Tina Fey and Amy Poehler, but I would kind of have to combine both of them to say that, and even then it's like, in terms of those type of movies, they don't really have that. They had Baby Mama and they had Sisters, and neither of those were that popular. They were fine, I think. They got like fine reception. They had their shows, which were more popular, but it's not really the same thing. It's like Steve Carell went on from The Office to be a big star, but Amy Poehler was like Parks and Recreation was the thing. And then from there, it's like kind of falling back a little bit, like taking a break. Tina Fey, sort of the same thing. Like I think they're doing stuff like more behind the camera now, since like 30 Rock and Parks and Recreation ended. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know why I'm talking about this stuff. I'm just thinking out loud. This has nothing to do with Icy Tower. But they've definitely like not everyone who's on SNL outgrows being on SNL. Like sometimes that just becomes the thing they're known for. Like, oh, they were an SNL cast member. But Tina Fey, Amy Poehler, and a lot of other cast members since Will Ferrell have gone on to become famous in their own right.
Game over.
So I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, they haven't had that sort of big star career.
Hey, good. All right.
Honestly, I think the closest I can think of maybe would be John Mulaney, actually. And John Mulaney was just a writer. And also, John Mulaney got to that point in stardom from their stand-up. But SNL obviously boosted their career a bit.
Try again.
But it feels like John Mulaney is not really that sort of caliber of star, but like they're in demand in that same sort of way. I guess you could kind of make an argument for Bill Hader in that same way, but I don't know. I feel like Bill Hader's biggest thing has been Barry, which is popular. People like it a lot, but it's not the same thing, really. I don't know. Streaming shows. It's not a streaming show. It's a cable show because it's HBO. It's not like an HBO Max original. And either way, it wouldn't be a criticism of that. Say that.
Try again.
Just that. I would not say Bill Hader is a movie star. Or Will Forte or Jason Sudeikis. Dude, it's a similar thing. I feel like Jason Sudeikis' biggest thing has been Ted Lasso. And it's not like they haven't tried to make any of these people stars. Jason Sudeikis had a few starring vehicles, like Hall Pass. But didn't take off. I don't think Jason Sudeikis really has, I guess, the juice for that to be like a Will Ferrell, you know, or an Eddie Murphy. But they can be a Ted Lasso. Bill Hader maybe could. Bill Hader definitely has the talent too, but I don't want to suggest that Jason Sudeikis doesn't have that. It's just that Jason Sudeikis isn't really... Jason Sudeikis... Their comedy is a little bit more subdued. It's not... it's more like straight man sort of thing. I don't know, but Ed Helms is sort of somewhat similar. Maybe. I think the reason Ed Helms is more of a star, gets more leads, like lead roles like that, is because Ed Helms plays a type that's more like the butt of the joke usually. Oh, We're the Millers. Jason Sudeikis had that. Oh, they were in that together actually. Ed Helms was in that. Jason Sudeikis is more like a little bit more everyman type than Ed Helms. I'm gonna stop talking for a minute. Ah! Damn.
Try again.
The thing about Sarah Squirm, Sarah Sherman, I don't know what to say. They say Sarah Sherman on the show, but Sarah Squirm is like the name they go by on everything. They're really funny.
Try again.
They don't. I guess they're still kind of finding their stage presence a little bit. I think. I don't know. On SNL, they're I think they're one of the funniest people on the show right now, and they've made a big impact on the show. But they don't really they're not as strong of a like in terms of like disappearing into the character. I think, and well, or I don't know about if that's how I would put it, but. I want to say they're not a great actor, but it's not really. It's a comedy show. You don't need to be a good actor. Which I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess that's. But for movies, you do. If you're gonna be like, I don't know. I feel like the Please Don't Destroy trio, like in their sketches. It's good acting in the sketches. It's good comedic acting. Whereas Sarah Squirm is like funny, but not like convincing. They're just kind of like over the top and out there, which is funny. But not like. I don't even want to make these criticisms. I'm just thinking out loud to say something. Because this is what I think about it. It's like... And this is just based on the sketches I've seen. They're and this is all live too, so that's another aspect to it. So they might be... They're a little bit better in like filmed stuff in terms of in that aspect of it. I don't know. It's the line delivery, really. I don't know. But a lot of SNL performers are like that. I think Melissa Villaseñor is kind of similar. Very, very different, but like similarly, like not great actor. I think. Well, when they're. Maybe not. I don't know. I think am I just ranting about SNL? I need something else to talk about. I think it's the thing is when Melissa Villaseñor is just like not doing an impression or something, their performance is kind of like a character that, well, no, it's not a character. I don't know. It's just their delivery is sort of. I'm not sure what I'm thinking here. It's not like it's not good acting. It's, I guess maybe I would compare it sort of to like Stephen Wright sort of thing where so like for Stephen Wright's not Stephen Wright isn't an actor, So when they are acting in something, it's like they're not necessarily a good actor, but they're good at delivering their lines in a funny way, just by delivering it like themselves. I guess. I don't know.
Right.
I don't pretend to know what I'm talking about. But I think Third Squirm has star potential. I'm wondering what a big, like... I'm wondering what them as a big, like, having starring vehicles and stuff, what that would even look like. Time will tell, I suppose. So, who I think is gonna... be... I think out of everyone working on SNL right now, I think the person who's gonna make the biggest impact in Hollywood, I guess, is gonna be Mike Diva, who is directing digital stuff for SNL. I say digital, meaning like pre-taped, like not live. I don't think they do any live stuff. Mike Diva directed, co-directed the Untitled Bash Brothers experience for Lonely Island, and some other music videos. They did the music video for Panini by Lil Nas X, the music video, which it was a Doja Cat music video, was... Get into it, yeah. Which... not as good as Panini. But I'm a big fan of Mike Diva's work. They've been on they're part of the YouTube scene. They are the second ex Epic Rap Battles of History no, actually, well, I don't think I should count hosts. I was thinking Keegan Michael Q is on SNL, and they hosted SNL, and they were on Ghost History also. But what I'm trying to say is Kyle Mooney was on Epic Rap Battles of History and then hosted SNL, and Mike Diva not hosted. He's a cast member. Mike Diva was also on Epic Rap Battles of History and now directs for SNL. Alpha Cat, who was Barack Obama. I know they auditioned for SNL. I think probably around the time Jay Farrow auditioned for SNL. I think they were looking for a non-Fred Armisen Obama. Ooh. I wonder if I'm doing worse because I'm talking, I'm not focused, or if I'm doing better. I don't know if I can't tell if it's how it's impacting my performance here. Oh god. Oh god. Oh.
Game over.
I knew I wasn't gonna keep it up for much longer there. James Austin Johnson, another one from YouTube, sort of. They were in some Julian Smith videos. I know. I was like, well, it's interesting. I had seen their Twitter videos and stuff where they do like Trump impressions and stuff, and I think I knew it was a person I had seen before, but I didn't realize that was where I had seen them. And then when they got on SNL, I was like, oh yeah, from the Twitter things. And then eventually I realized, oh, I recognized them before because they were in like Julian Smith videos and maybe other stuff. That's the only YouTube channel I can remember for sure. I don't know if they had a YouTube presence or if they were just like kind of comedian actor around LA, whatever, and then
Game over again.
and were hired to be in a Julian Smith thing. I don't know how that. I don't know. There wasn't one Julian Smith thing. They started in the Ginger Snap video, and then they were also in Car Phone. They had a small appearance in Car Phone. Great videos. Love Julian Smith.
Alright. Hey, good.
I didn't really finish. I know I'm talking about James Austin Johnson now, but I didn't really finish talking about Mike Diva. I think the reason I think Mike Diva is gonna really go places, they have such a they have a very distinct. I can often like tell, or after I find out, I'm like, oh yeah, this has like Mike Diva's fingerprints all over it. Like I can tell this is a Mike Diva project. They have a distinct style. They very like visually interesting. I can honestly see, and for all the like Panini was a very well received music video, and they're working their way up with like they co-directed the whole Lonely Island special. They're doing videos for SNL, which honestly, I kind of feel like it's a little bit of a downgrade. I kind of feel like SNL is doing little videos for SNL would be like a step on the way to doing music videos and stuff, but I guess it's a steady gig. But I feel like one day they're gonna direct a movie and it's gonna be like A24 or something, and it's gonna like be a big hit, or one of they'll probably it'll be maybe like I don't know. I'm kind of thinking like Daniels had a similar start, doing some music videos, Adult Swim things, and then Swiss Army Man, which was popular, but not like Everything Ever All at Once popular. Honestly, it's insane that that's as popular as it is. Even though I did think it was the best movie of the year. And there's other directors like that I'm trying to think of that did some music videos and Adult Swim things, and then kind of started making like did some A24 movie or whatever.
Game over. Right.
I'm not saying it'll be A24. I'm just like, that's, I don't know. Could be Neon. I don't know.
Right again.
I'm just predicting Mike Diva is going to be really successful and a really successful director one day, really popular. Honestly, I think once they had done like once they had done Panini, I was already thinking this. I feel like I don't know if this is true, but I feel like Panini probably helped their career a lot because Lil Nas X was a one-hit wonder at that point. So, kind of a smaller music video gig, I think. Maybe not. I don't know. But I feel like that being such a huge hit led them to get bigger gigs, like the Doja Cat music video, and now working on SNL and working for Lonely Island and stuff. I don't know if that's true. Honestly, I feel like they maybe got in touch with Lonely Island before that, because I can see Lonely Island finding like Diva's work and being like, this is who we want to work with.
Game over again.
James Johnson, I haven't seen a lot of their SNL stuff, but whenever I see them pop up in a sketch, it's like they definitely have a lot of, I don't know, sort of like Sarah Sherman. They're really like making an impact on the show, right? Like in a very short amount of time. Also, they're like the Biden and the Trump for the show right now, so. But I'm not sure what a starring career would look like for them either, I guess. But I don't know. I guess for them it could kind of go either way, where they could be like, they could either have a starring like movie star career, sort of like Will Ferrell, or maybe they could even have more like Bill Hader, or they could also have a career more like Kyle Mooney's, which is nothing to scoff at either. I think Kyle Mooney has a great career, but it's not. I also wouldn't say exactly that Kyle Mooney's a movie star. They are a star. They're a big celebrity, but I don't think I would even say they're an A-lister. Which, whatever. None of that matters anyway. I like Kyle Mooney's work a lot. Now, I'm talking about stuff that doesn't really matter, like level of fame and like a movie star or whatever, and starring vehicles. It's like that. None of that stuff really matters. Because look at Tim Robinson. Tim Robinson didn't even wasn't on SNL for that long, and then had Detroiters, which got canceled pretty soon, or after not very long. But it's like Detroiters, their sketches on SNL are really good. Detroiters is so funny, and then they went on to do I Think You Should Leave, which was a massive success, one of my favorite shows. And I didn't watch Detroiters until after I saw I Think You Should Leave. I still need to watch season 2.
Game over. Try again. Hey, good.
I wonder what Beck Bennett's gonna be, what they're gonna be doing, because Kyle Mooney has Saturday Morning All-Star Hits, which is really something special. Like I have one episode left of it to watch. I'm really slow at watching shows. I finally watched the penultimate episode like a few days ago, and it's crazy. They parody, they do like homage to Cartoon All-Stars to the Rescue and the O.J. Simpson Bronco chase in the same episode. It's amazing. That's all I'll say about that. I'm not even saying I love the show. I just think it's really something special. Because a lot of it, I kind of feel like I don't quite get it, what they're going for. But I think it's great. I think there's nothing else like it, really. But I'm not sure, Beck Bennett hasn't really had, like, any starring vehicles that are, like, at all notable. They've done a lot of voice acting work. I think eventually they're probably gonna get, like, a sitcom. Maybe. Something like that. Because that's what, I wanted to say Bobby Cannavale. That's what Bobby Moynihan was kind of been up to. Steady sitcom work. Along with voice acting. They've been doing a lot of voice acting. And that's kind of what it's been the same with Beck Bennett, minus the sitcom work. So that kind of seems like where they're headed as well. Again, I'm talking about stuff that does not matter at all. I mean, it matters for them, I'm sure. But, like, I'm talking about it like... I'm just thinking out loud here. How long have I been talking about SNL just brainlessly? Not even quality of sketches like, oh, dude, that sketch was so good, whatever. Like, oh, this is so funny because of this. Just like, I wonder where this cast member's career will end up. Oh, hello. I'm just talking about SNL for some reason. Saturday Night Live. And trying to... I gotta be quiet. Hang on. I gotta focus on this. Oh! Oh my god, I was right there. I was like... It was like... That was 240, I think. 241, 242, 243, 244, 245, 246. Just 4 platforms off screen would have been 250. I would finally. Oh, wait, 239, 240. I was there somewhere. I was up there. All right. Oh, that must be the highest floor I've gotten to, though. What's up? Who's your favorite SNL cast member? Ah, shit. Actually, I didn't really say what my favorite is. I don't know. I mean, currently. I think Sarah Sherman is probably my favorite currently. Well, I don't know. Maybe. I say that like I even watch the show. Just watch the sketches on YouTube sometimes. I just can't get around to it. It's so long. It's like an hour and a half every week. It's like, alright, I'm gonna sit down to watch this week's SNL like I'm watching a fucking movie. Because I'm not gonna watch it live. At up to 1 in the morning. Ah, I got overzealous. Trying to get to floor 250 so I can unlock that goo floor. I don't feel like I'm gonna want to play anymore after I unlock that goo floor. Maybe I will just make this a half a Bennett Foddy stream. I still wanted. What I wanted to do is I wanted to do a variety stream at some point of not really variety, just some different Bennett Foddy games. But I can still do that even if I play some Getting Over It in this stream. I'll just have to change the thumbnail later. Which is not even a thumbnail. You're watching on Twitch. There's no thumbnail on Twitch. I could put a thumbnail into the VOD later, but I don't bother because it gets deleted. Oh god, what am I doing? Whoa, which hurry up is that? I don't even know. Oh, that was the one for 50, probably. 50 hurry up. Have I played Arkham City? No, I have not played any of those games. Those are like, I guess those are on Steam, right? Are those on Steam? I don't have like an Xbox or PlayStation or anything, which I feel like I associate those games more with something like that. They're probably on Steam. No, I don't have those. Well, I honestly don't know. Maybe I do have like the first one I got on, if I got it in a Steam sale or something. I wouldn't be opposed to playing them. I was saying when I was playing Grand Theft Auto 3, I was like, I kind of wish I was playing those games. Oh my god, I screwed up so bad there. That was just like, oh, that was 150, damn. Just so I could use the grappling hook to get around everywhere, because it was like so impossible to get to certain areas I needed to get to in a car. That was awful. I don't think I've played any Batman game ever. Not just the Arkham games, any Batman games. And come to think of it, like any superhero, like Marvel or DC games ever. Because again, I feel like those are largely usually console, like Xbox, PlayStation stuff. And I have a PlayStation 1 and the only game I have for it, of course, say it with me, Austin Powers Pinball. I like the idea that which is a realistic idea, which is anyone watching this probably didn't even know that that's the case. So it's just like, no, that's just the logical, of course, that's the one game I'm gonna own for it. Obviously. I bought the PlayStation 1 just to play it, and I think it was probably a bad decision. Well, I mean, at least I have a PlayStation now. Fuck, dude. But I don't think it ran very well. Like, most of the time I could not get the game to work on it. But I can't think of any like maybe like a Flash game. Oh god. But I'm trying to think of oh, here's one. Batman the Brave and the Bold game creator on CartoonNetwork.com. That I have played a little bit of, I think. I'm pretty sure I have. I know I played some of the Ben 10, I think it was Ben 10 Alien Force game creator, and probably some of the Adventure Time one. I probably played some of the Batman Brave and the Bold game creator. Oh, didn't expect to land there. Oh no! Oh, how did I miss that? Oh my god. I'm racking my brain now trying to think if there was anything else. I mean, even just Flash games, if there's any other superhero games I've played. Because I feel like there's so many, I must have played, like, something. Like, is there an educational game or something that I would have played? I almost said, Batman the Telltale Games series. Batman the Telltale series. I did not play that. I own that. So there's one that I own. I haven't played it yet. I think I probably own both of them. I'm not sure. Batman and then Season 2, Enemy Within. Oh my god. I'm not sure if I have the Guardians of the Galaxy series they did. Okay. Oh! I will get to 250. I feel like I'm gonna lose. I mean, it's an Icy Tower stream. I don't know what you expect. If anyone is like tuning in and being like, this is so repetitive. I feel like I just need to get to 250 so I can move on to something. Like, I think I gotta move on to Bennett Foddy. I'm sick of this. You can't stream Icy Tower for too long. 2 hours. It's almost been... Yeah, it's almost been 2 hours of this. I mean, I unlocked the wood floors. I did something, you know? I could honestly I could stop after the snack break, too. But, I try to do that in the middle when I can. I might. I'll see how I'm feeling in the moment if I want to do some getting over it. Ooh. Getting a little overzealous again. Oh no! Yeah, I got overzealous there.
Try again.
Oh my god. No, no! Oh. My fingers are getting sore as well, but I don't think Bennett Foddy is gonna help with that. Well, actually, that's mouse, isn't it? That's not keyboard controls. Pretty sure. Like, this is just keyboard and that's just mouse, I think. Oh. I remember I'm gonna start talking about SNL again. No, I shouldn't. But that's what I'm thinking of again now. I'm gonna try to think if I can. I feel like there has to be at least like one other Flash game, superhero Flash game I played. I'm thinking specifically like Marvel DC. I feel like there has to have been something. I know I looked at some. Well, what I'm not counting is the Lego Batman mobile game. Like Java mobile game. I'm not counting that because I played that for like a minute or two in the past year. I pulled it up and played it for a minute to look at it. I'm not counting that. Because I was just glancing at that basically. And there was a similar thing. I think I pulled up like a Spider-Man Cheese Nips Flash game on Flashpoint. I would honestly kind of like to stream that Lego Batman mobile game at some point because that was a little fun. But I haven't played any actual Lego games in Lego Worlds. So I don't know. It would feel a little silly to stream the mobile version of like Lego Batman 3 or whatever the hell it was. Which is not, which by the way is not Lego Batman 3 at all. It's just completely. That's how these things work. It's a completely different game that's just called Lego Batman 3, but it's like a 2D. It's sort of like how they would release like different. Like, oh yeah, here's the Ratatouille movie tie-in game, and we have it for Game Boy Advance and DS and Wii, and it's like these are 3 completely different games, but they're all the same. They're all the Ratatouille movie tie-in game, even though they're not at all the same game. At least when Enchanted did it, they did like the DS one was Enchanted the game, and then the Game Boy Advance one was Enchanted Once Upon Andalasia. But that was more of a story thing, I think, since Once Upon Andalasia was like a completely different type of story. The thing with most of these, when they say it's the same game, it's what they mean is they're using the same story again, as if that's the main thing that matters. Like, oh yes, okay, it's the same game because it has the same story, because that's the most important thing.
Try again.
Oh.
Game over.
Ah, my fingers.
Try again.
Oh, this is, by the way, this is the. I'm just gonna die real quick.
Game over. Try again.
I keep forgetting. This is the thing that I wanted to show earlier. They're afraid to fall. They're teetering on the edge. This is just a mirrored version of when you do it on the other side, I think. Because now the badge on the hat is on the right side. But if I do it... Actually, it's like that either way. The badge should only... Oh, wait, what? Oh, the badge should... Oh, it's like switching sides. Isn't that weird? What? If I walk this way, then the badge is on the, not SNL anymore. I've talked way too much about SNL in this stream. No, I think I would still pull that version and then if you watch like a 30-second Family Guy clip and you'll just get, you know what I'm talking about. The Family Guy Funny Moments channels. It's like weirdly cropped because they're re-uploading a whole episode. Just, I'm not exactly sure what the point of it is. I mean, sometimes they'll be like plugging merch, but it's like it's not like they can make ads. Fuck, it's not like they can make ad money off of it because no matter what they do, it's gonna get copyright usually. That's just so that it doesn't get outright just removed, but it's still gonna get claimed. It's gonna get claimed if it's more than like 2 seconds of it. So I'm not sure what their game is. Ugh. I'm not doing well this round. I don't know what's up with me. When's the last time I got to the goo? I'm not, like... I gotta step my game up, in general. I gotta jump up the platforms quickly. That's the object of the game. Fuck! I gotta be more zealous, but not, like, overzealous. Instead of just, like, jumping up. It's interesting. I'm using 2 fingers to go back and forth, but only one of them is sore. It's like, so it seems as if I'm pressing harder or more often, I guess, on the right. So this finger's like, it's awesome. Right now I'm trying to use these 2 fingers instead, which is a little less, like, doesn't come as naturally. God, that was awful. I feel... Because I'm still thinking about SNL. When, one of my recent Daily Sweet Talks was I was talking about the SNL cast. I feel like I didn't really say anything I wanted to say in that. Which is maybe why it's... partially why I was talking about it so much in the different cast members today. Well, that, mostly just because it was on my mind and I wanted to say something. But that's partially why it was on my mind, I think. Because I was like, oh yeah, I didn't really flesh out what I actually wanted to say there. You know what the last one I recorded, I'm over a day behind now. It's over 8 AM now, so it's past 8 AM now, so I should have recorded yesterday's already. But I was talking about notes. I don't know if I'm going to talk about this, because part of it goes into what I wanted to talk about for the next Daily Sweet Talk. But one thing I didn't get to say about the notes, the notes app I'm using. Was it one thing or was it multiple things? I want to... Oh, yes, it was multiple things. When I said I'll make notes to myself just on Discord sometimes. That, even though that's not like perfectly protected, because if my Discord account gets banned or hacked or something, then I'll just lose all that information. But I have so many phones that I just can't get into anymore that have like some notes that I just don't have access to anymore because I was just keeping them on a phone. Now I could just use Google Notes or something and they'd be like cloud saved on a Google account or whatever, but I use Samsung Notes and I don't think it does cloud save. I think it's just on the phone. So Discord is a bit more reliable in that sense, but it's not really a note-keeping app, so it doesn't work great for... it's not quite what I need.
Hey, good.
In some senses it is. It's better for keeping track of my spending in food journal and stuff because of the it being like a messaging system. I can just there's like timestamps and like individual messages and stuff. Like that's good. That's what I need for that. Ah, I didn't know what I needed, where I needed to go. But if I'm listing something, like albums I want to listen to, and I'm then crossing stuff off the list, or a to-do list, or groceries or something, it doesn't make sense to just write it to myself message it to myself on Discord, and then like try to delete the message. It's more for like reminders or archiving is what that's good for. Reminders or like, oh yeah, just quick note to myself, remember this. Or here's an archive of everything I eat. As opposed to, here's what I need to do today, and then I'll cross it off, and then I'll delete it. Although I do also screenshot my to-do list and then post them in a Discord message to myself. See what I got done on that to-do list. So, because that's archiving it. Oh yeah, I'm not doing too hot on this round. Anyone been watching Poker Face? I don't know if I've been talking about that. I don't know if I talked about that at all. Like, maybe I would have talked about that on a stream or not, I'm not sure. That was an awful round all around. Anyway, Poker Face is really good. Rian Johnson's new show. That's their name. I think I have talked about this. I don't know. I don't. I'm not. But I'm not gonna say. They're spelling it like that. That's how it's pronounced. I don't care. All right. Anyway. I really wish I had... I don't record my movie vlog videos anymore because I can just write what I think on Letterboxd and it's way less of a thing. I don't need to make a thing of it. Like, here's what I think of this thing. It's more or less like, I watched the thing, here's my thoughts real quick. There it is. I don't have to edit it or I don't have to anything. I don't have to post it like Ryan movie vlogs. Here's what I thought. Fuck! And that's much more preferable to me. But there's nothing like that for TV. I think I tried using that TV Time app, but that's more to like, that's just supposed to remind you of when shows are gonna be, when shows are on and posted and stuff, and it's like, I don't care. I'll see when they're posted. I don't need an app to remind me. I'll see. I'll just see when it's posted. Or I'll know when it's airing already. Or I have my own, like... I don't watch enough TV as it airs to need an app for that. I don't know. I'm not trying to diss the TV Time app. Not that I care if I am, but, like... Just... That's not my point. My point is that that's a bad app or a useless app. I'm sure it is useful for some people. But it is not Letterboxd for TV. It is not Goodreads for TV. Goodreads is also bad. I would rather Goodreads is more like Letterboxd. But I want to be able to like say like what I thought about the TV without making a freaking TV vlog, which I will not do anymore. Fuck! Something like that for music, maybe, too. I don't know. I have Last FM, so that's enough, I suppose. I mean, I feel like I don't have as much to say about the music I listen to. So I don't need that as much. I can just say, like, this was a good album and listen to it. I don't even know what the last album I listened to was. I really need to listen to the new Paramore album and Cadence's new album. Is Caroline Polachek's new album out yet? I'm not sure. I think it was releasing this month, maybe. I feel like it is out. Wasn't it supposed to release on like Valentine's Day? Am I making that up? I'm expecting, if you're watching this, I'm expecting you to know the answer already. I'm expecting you to both know who that artist is and to know when that album is gonna come out, even though I don't even know. I'm looking it up now. Yeah, it did. It released on February 14th. So that's out as well. I need to listen to that. I don't think I'm going to go out of my way to listen to that one. It's just on my list, my randomized list. But I will go out of my way to listen to those other two.
Try again.
Once I get a chance. But I listen to music when I'm drawing, and I just haven't been drawing as much. Even for thumbnails, if I need to draw a thumbnail, I haven't had time to do that, so I'll just knock something out by reusing old art, mostly. I'm gonna have almost a new video / series, whatever thing, going up every day next, not series, I don't know why I say / series. The new gameplay single coming out on the channel almost every day next month, which is a lot of thumbnails to have to draw. It's also a lot of videos to have to edit, but I can do that in bulk more easily. As for the recording, I've been doing that. But the thumbnails, I'm gonna have to just do like some simplified version of like, sort of like what I do for stream thumbnails. For stream thumbnails, I trace just the Icy Tower guy. Cause like whatever, fuck it, it's a fucking, I don't even need a thumbnail for it. It's a stream. Most people don't do thumbnails for streams. They just say, I'm streaming. It'll be like, the thumbnail's like, so-and-so is streaming. Watch their stream. Or not a thumbnail at all. Might not even have a title. Might just say so-and-so's stream on youtube.com /so-and-so. But I like to have a little bit more to look at, I guess. To identify, to be identified. But you can't spend too much time and effort on that stuff for something that's like such a throwaway thing. And since these are all like single videos that are coming out next month, I'm just gonna have to hopefully knock something out real quick. I'm not very good at that. I'll try to do like daily drawing challenges sometimes, and it's like, oh yeah, all right, yeah, I can just draw a little thing real quick, sure. And then it just gets more elaborate every day, and it's like, well, I can't make it less elaborate now because I've set the standard so high now for myself. So I need to not do that when I'm drawing all these little thumbnail things. But I also don't want it to look like a scribble. I don't know. I wish it came to me more naturally, and I didn't scrutinize this stuff. Even when I'm doing the tracing stuff, I scrutinize it too much. I try not to. I try to just like roughly put the lines over it, but I'm like, nope. I can do a better line than that. Let me undo or erase and do again. I think I'm not doing enough in general. Maybe because I'm talking. Oh, almost got to 200 that time. I need to do more. It's hard to. I don't know. Let me try to not talk for a little bit. See if that helps. Well, I'm also just like realizing I need to focus on it more, so it's not like, now that's a good sign that since I wasn't talking, I was able to focus on it more. No, it's because I'm just realizing I need to focus on it more. I said I needed to be more zealous, but I haven't been in you know, doing the combos and shit. I'm not too. I hope I'm not too quiet. I don't think I am. I just realized I didn't just realize this. I've realized this the whole stream, that my voice often goes. This isn't as much of a problem now with this microphone, but I'll watch some of the older videos I recorded sometimes and be like, what am I saying here? Because my voice will go like this, and then it's like, well, I'm basically muttering there when I do this. It's like I'm basically muttering now. And it's hard, it's kind of hard to tell what I'm saying when it's like that, especially if the game is not quiet enough. But I can't help it. That's just what my voice does. That's my I would like it not to do that, I think. It happens a lot when I can't sing. And this is part of why I can't sing, is because my voice does that. And I'm sure there's a way around it. I'm sure there's a way to make you not do that with training or whatever, but I'm not a singer, so. But I'll be singing to myself or whatever, and it's like I start muttering like that. And it's like, that's not right. That's not. Shit. Oh, you know what I forgot when I was talking about SNL actors as like movie stars and stuff. Kirsten Wiig is a pretty big star. I still wouldn't say they're a movie star necessarily, because like, what starring roles have they had? I can think of one. I can think of one significant starring role they've had, which is like really out of the ordinary for any recent SNL cast members, and that is it just Cheetah? Is that the name of the character? Wonder Woman 1987. It's like Cheetah or Cheetra or something. Is Cheetra like Thundercats or something? I don't know. But they were the Cheetah character, which I have not seen. I don't know, so I don't know how that turned out. Oh, Barb and Star was great. Just remembered that. But that's a big starring role. Movie bombed. I don't know if it bombed, but critically it bombed.
Try again.
But that's kind of an anomaly, sort of, I guess. Kristen Wiig doesn't have a lot of starring stuff. I think Kristen Wiig should and still could, honestly, still could have a big star. I would almost say Kristen Wiig is a movie star. You know what? Maybe they're like the closest. I think they could make a ton more Barb and Star movies. Kristen Wiig was also in Bridesmaids and Ghostbusters. And you know what? Kristen Wiig is not a Will Ferrell or Eddie Murphy or Mike Myers or Adam Sandler type of star. But yeah, maybe the closest. Because I don't know. Look at Bill Hader, Will Forte, Fred Armisen. They haven't really had any roles like that. Bill Hader was in Tropic Thunder as a minor character. Superbad. Trainwreck. None of these are like vehicles for Bill Hader. And I think Kristen Wiig had at least 2 vehicles, which were not really vehicles, but like they were the lead, which is Bridesmaids and Ghostbusters. No, sorry, Bridesmaids and Barb and Star. Ghostbusters is debatable. I would not say that actually, because even if they're the co-lead with Melissa McCarthy, it's like it's a Ghostbusters movie first and foremost. I think it hasn't helped that none of these movies for Kristen Wiig were very successful, besides Bridesmaids. I'm not sure what else Kristen Wiig is doing though. Besides, like, I don't think Kristen Wiig hasn't really had a. I feel like most of these recent SNL cast members have had like a series or something, and Kristen Wiig has not. Fred Armisen had Portlandia. Will Forte had Last Man on Earth, I guess, and MacGruber kind of. Andy Samberg had Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Jason Sudeikis now finally has Ted Lasso. 30 Rock, Parks and Recreation. The Tonight Show. Kristen Wiig didn't really have one, I don't think, though. Because they did go right into movies. Which I think could have been, and maybe would have and should have been the route for Kate McKinnon, but instead they're kind of doing more streaming stuff. Or I don't know, they did Bob versus Carol. No, Joe versus Carol, sorry. Bob Thunder. Wait, what is... Oh, Joe Exotic or Bob Thunder. I know I said I would stop talking about SNL, but I forgot about Kristen Wiig. Ooh, Taron Killam hasn't had much. I guess they had a ABC show recently. I'm not sure how long that lasted. I think Me, Myself, and I. That was a Bobby Moynihan show. That was, I think, their one starring show. The one show where they were the lead. That should have gone on longer. I think that was a good show. I watched a few episodes, and I think that show had a lot of promise. John Larroquette, did I say Bobby Moynihan? And I can't remember the kid's name. They're in Luca, and maybe one of the It movies, or both It movies, and Shazam. They're also really good. It was those three playing the same character. And then that was on CBS, and it got canceled right away. And now you have Young Rock, which is just literally just that show, but with The Rock. And now it's like on season 3 or whatever, just from name recognition of The Rock. That's why they should have called it like Young Moynihan or some shit. But it wasn't Young Bobby Moynihan, it was like an inventor. Which is more interesting. I thought it was neat. I thought it was a neat show. I think it should have gone on longer. Oh, who was the other one in it? Playing Bobby Moynihan's friend. It was. There were a lot of good. There was Jaleel White. Jaleel White was Bobby Moynihan's friend in the show. And Ed Begley Jr. played the adult version of their stepbrother. Ed Begley Jr. Yeah, John Larroquette, Bobby Moynihan, whatever the kid's name is. Jaleel White and and did I already say Ed Begley Jr.? That's a great cast. I would much rather John Larroquette still be doing that show instead of Night Court again. I love John Larroquette. I hope John Larroquette gets good work. And I don't consider the Night Court reboot to be good work. But whatever, I don't care. I don't ever watch the original show. You know what was funny? For some reason, I got the idea in my head that... By the way, hello, Elena. I got the idea in my head that John Larroquette should be in a Saw movie. When I was watching the Saw movies, I was like, you know who'd be good in this? John Larroquette. Luke from Gilmore Girls was in a few of them, like 1 or 2 of them. There's a note. There's another thing about those movies. And I was like, John Larroquette would be a good, like, victim or whatever in one of these. Could be in a reboot. Hi, Jake. What I didn't realize when I got that idea in my head was that John Larroquette was the original announcer of Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and even a few of the remakes or reboots or whatever. Which is insane. I would never associate John Larroquette with... First of all, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That's, I think, very different tonally than the Saw movies. I don't know, I haven't seen them. Any of those movies. But also, as the, like, narrator, I didn't know there was a narrator for those movies. And I also would not have thought it was John Larroquette, of all people. It's like, John Larroquette doesn't really do any serious acting work, like, at all. I mean, which is to say non-comedy roles that I can think of. I'm sure they have a few, other than Texas Chainsaw Massacre narrator. I mean, I think they were in the Librarians show, maybe, which isn't strictly a comedy, but, like, it's light. They do light stuff. Which I think would be great about them being in Saw is it's like kind of change of pace. But apparently not, because they're the narrator for Texas Chainsaw Massacre. By the way, Elena, if you don't know anything about Icy Tower, this is the entire game. It's just it's like an earlier version of Doodle Jump, basically, kind of. But with, I think Doodle Jump had enemies also. Oh, God.
Try again. Game over.
Elena, who's your favorite SNL cast member? Do you watch Saturday Night Live at all? I had said if I get to I have to get to level 250 to unlock the next floor type, which is whatever the floor type is above 100 here. There's 100 levels of wood, and then there's a different floor type, and then there's goo after level 200. And if I get to 250, I can use what the next the whatever is after 100 as my starting floor type. Kyle Mooney, yeah, good choice, good choice. Kyle Mooney's not on anymore, but yeah. I get they've kind of have switched up the casts a bit recently, so if for anyone not actively watching, which I'm not, it's kind of, I guess it'd be harder to say who the favorite is.
Hey, good.
I don't know if I decided on one earlier when I was saying this. I think maybe I had said maybe Sarah Squirm. But I also like Melissa Villasenor and Mikey Day. I think I like Mikey Day, but I don't think I would say Mikey Day is my favorite SNL cast member right now, because I don't think they're great on SNL, to be honest. I think it's great that they're on SNL. I think it's great for them, and I think they've done some really good work on there. But I think overall, actually, I take it back. I don't want to say they're not good on SNL. I think they get a little stale, because they play a lot of the same characters, and it just kind of gets a bit repetitive. Oh God, what am I doing? I think Mikey Day is used a lot in sketches because they're very talented, but it just kind of, the way they use Mikey Day is it just kind of repetitive. I think Sarah Sherman. I think I'd say Sarah Sherman just because they're like they're like the freshest voice on the show right now, from what I can tell. Have you seen Saturday Morning All-Star Hits? Oh God. Ah! I can do it. I can get to 250. Oh right, I was saying I had said if I get to 250, which is what I'm aiming for, I'll go to 250 and then do the snack break, and then I don't want to keep playing this after that. So I'll either end on the snack break, or I'll see how I'm feeling if I want to end there, or make the other half of the stream be getting over it with Bennett Foddy. Even though this was supposed to strictly be an Icy Tower stream. I hadn't really thought it through. I just had it written down. Oh yeah, Icy Tower. I'll do an Icy Tower stream at one point. Without realizing that this is... It's almost like doing a Pong stream, basically. Not quite though, because I mean I am aiming for something. I'm not just like, it's not just high score. It's whatever. Like I'm trying to unlock the next floor type. Which is the reason I wanted to start streaming this. Not start. I mean I will make this sort of a B stream, but not an often B stream. But I will stream Icy Tower every now and then, just so I can make progress in unlocking new character and floor types. If I was playing this on my own, not only would I probably give up before I made enough progress, gives me incentive. I'm streaming it. I'm like, well, I gotta make some progress on this stream. Which I have. I unlocked the wood floor type earlier. That's it. And I've gotten a little bit better at it, I think. A little bit. At least better than when I started at the beginning of the stream. There was a thought there somewhere I did not finish. I'm trying to remember what it was. Not only would I give up, something. I don't know. Shit. Oh god. Oh, okay. That's something. You should watch Saturday Morning All-Star Hits. It's like, it feels like Kyle Mooney's vision completely. I'm sure other people contributed to it a lot, but it feels like... No! Ah! That's what the 200 floor type looks like. Oh, man. I feel like Kyle Mooney wasn't utilized well on SNL, right? I mean, a lot of their stuff got cut and stuff, but they definitely made an impact on the show. Kyle and Beck. It felt a little bit more... Remember when they first joined SNL, like, a lot of the sketches were, like, kind of watered-down remakes of... I thought it felt kind of watered down remakes of some of their YouTube sketches. Really, what they were is it was like higher production value, and like they reworked some of the lines and stuff. But I felt like those sketches worked better comedically in the way they were filmed before, like not with like the good cameras and everything, and the scoring and everything. I think they worked better as YouTube videos. It's weird sometimes trying to translate people, different comedians like styles into the box that is SNL. I noticed that a lot with Sarah Sherman. Son of a bitch. Sarah Sherman, like, on paper, seems like someone who would not fit on SNL at all. I mean, their audition tape was pretty much It didn't even seem like a real audition tape. It seemed like it was a joke. It was just like it was a sketch in itself. I did not think it was a real audition tape. And then they got on SNL somehow. Thankfully.
Hurry up. Game over. Try again. Sweet.
And I'll be honest, their style of comedy is not totally my thing.
Game over. Try again.
But I think it's a lot more. They've got a lot more creativity and fresh ideas than a lot of the stuff on SNL currently. Even if it's not totally my thing. I remember, I think my first introduction to them was when they were on Truth Point. It was the second time they were on Truth Point because I didn't see it the first time. Oh god. Yep, there we go. Yep, son of a... And I did not like that episode at all. It's just not my thing. I think I can handle their type of comedy a bit more in SNL because it is kind of like... It feels more toned down for SNL. More, neutered, I guess. I said like an hour ago I would stop talking about SNL. We need to talk about Family Guy funny moments again. Actually, I will. You know what's interesting about those? Why is it always Family Guy? Why is it? It's never American. Well, okay, no. I know why it's Family Guy. It's because of the cutaway gags. That's... Actually, I think it's kind of an evolution of that. I think it was... Those got a lot of views and and people recognized them as like big YouTube rabbit holes because people would just click from cutaway gag to cutaway gag, like isolated on YouTube. People realized there was a market for that, and then people started making the funny moment compilations or whatever, or the Twitter accounts, or the oh my god, Icy Tower's messing with my vision. The weirdly cut up and cropped episodes of Family Guy, and also The Simpsons. It evolved from there to that point, where it's now just like whole episodes of Family Guy recut so that they can be re-uploaded to YouTube. Because Family Guy just had more moments that worked mostly in isolation. You don't see it with American Dad because what makes American Dad funny is the episodes as a whole. They have jokes that stand on their own, but it's like the moments don't make sense out of context because they're not like remember the time, whatever. It doesn't have to really be set up by the story at all. Like the story is almost doesn't matter for whatever Peter's about to say. Like this is so bad. It's almost as bad as the time I did this thing. It's like very general. Whereas American Dad, it was more like I just saw a clip of American Dad that was set up by the whole story, which was. And I saw this out of context. I don't know the episode, but the context needed for the clip was that Stan wanted to raise Steve a certain way, and Francine didn't want Stan to raise Steve that certain way, so Stan cloned Steve, and then this was all set up for the joke that was being clipped, which was Stan also cloned John Leguizamo, and it's a little joke with John Leguizamo, and that's the moment that was being clipped. But it needed all that context from the beginning of the scene to set it up, as opposed to like, this is almost as bad as the time I cloned John Leguizamo. Which I prefer, by the way. It almost sounds like I'm saying it as a criticism. I think this is the better way of doing it. I think this makes American Dad the funnier show. Because the other thing about that is, it's more likely to have a better payoff. Like, they probably bring the joke with the clone John Leguizamo back later, and it's probably a funny callback, or a funny payoff to having the fact like, oh yeah, I forgot Stan cloned John Leguizamo earlier in the episode, and now they're back to deliver a punchline or something. I don't know if that happens. I'm assuming that they could have done that. That makes sense. American Dad has some funny storylines. It's a really weird show. I think American Dad is the better show. Because I saw a post earlier that was like, one gotta go, Family Guy, Futurama, Simpsons, whatever, Bob's Burgers, BoJack Horseman, Rick and Morty. Someone said Rick and Morty, like Rick and Morty is responsible for so much bad animation now, whatever. Which, whatever. I'm not gonna argue with that. I'm not saying it's true. This is not worth whatever. I've only seen the first 2 seasons of Rick and Morty, and I really liked them. Family Guy, I feel like the main impact Family Guy has had, well, no, that's not really fair to say, but the main impact Family Guy has had for me, since I've never been a fan of the show or anything, is the Family Guy funny moments, which beyond being like an annoying YouTube trend, whatever, social media trend, but also a funny thing to reference. Family Guy's like a funny thing to reference. I don't think I would say we would be better off without Family Guy, especially because we got American Dad out of it, which I think American Dad is a good show. But I will say, out of the shows that were listed, Family Guy brings the least value. In my opinion, Family Guy is the least resembling an actually good show. I know there are some Family Guy defenders out there. Whatever. I know it's funny. It's got its funny moments. That's the thing about it. And it's got its funny episodes even. I like some episodes of Family Guy. But it does... it's no Futurama. I think Rick and Morty is probably a better show than Family Guy. At least those first 2 seasons. Those first 2 seasons are really good. And then after that, I stopped watching. And also, we got Solar Opposites out of it, which is a show I really like. Although, again, I've only watched the first 2 seasons, but... oh my god. No! Fuck, I'm never gonna do this. Ugh. Okay. You know what would be cool is if they had different music for every floor type you start with, as if it's a different level. That would be nice. Maybe expecting too much. Especially since this is the early access version of the game. I wonder if they change... Is Man of Constant Sorrow a copyright-free song? Or is that from Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? That's the menu music, is... Oh god. What the hell was that? That was why. Oh my god, I was. I want to hit myself over that. Oh. I'm wondering if when they updated the game, when they gave a new logo, new model for Harold the Homeboy and everything, if they removed the Man of Constant Sorrow as the menu music. I feel like it's a very iconic part of Icy Tower, but Icy Tower lost a lot of its iconography over the years. With the Facebook and mobile versions and such. This is the most pure version of the game. I mean, this build of it. Maybe not, I mean, this version of it. Maybe not necessarily this version. Like, as in, this is version 1.3.1. Maybe not necessarily that. But this, not the mobile version or the Facebook version or anything. This desktop version. Maybe could be a later version, but still this version. This is Icy Tower.
Game over.
How did I miss that?
Try again.
Something I didn't realize that the comes in different pitches, different tones. I wonder. I guess maybe it has to do with how high you do this. How many levels you go with that little spin move there. Wait, I was at level 90 for a second when it did hurry up. Does that mean I'm behind or above? I don't know. I'm gonna say I'm probably ahead of schedule. Jesus. Getting a little bit too far spaced out for my comfort. Fuck. I agree, that was sweet. I'm finally getting a little bit more zealous, but I think it's, you gotta find the balance. Good. I gotta find that balance where I'm not too overzealous. Gotta take risks with Icy Tower. But not like that. Why high score? What do you mean high score? Did I put in the right name there? That was not a high score. Combo high score? I don't think that's true either. Oh, I think it maybe does. Oh, I do get a little bit of, it does contribute to the score a little bit. The combos. It didn't seem like it does, but I guess it does a little bit. Damn, 10 floors. I'm trying to hurry up. Ah! Sorry, I didn't mean to jump scare you.
Try again. Game over. Try
God, I'm just remembering this really funny Letterboxd review I read the other day.
Sweet.
From Brett Mounts. Rest in peace.
Sweet.
It was, I rewatched the movie Searching recently, and starts,
Hey, good.
like memories from them playing on or using the computer over the years, and it's like they did a video of them playing the Scary Maze game. It was a little bit off-brand version of it, but it was the Scary Maze game. They just couldn't use the image from The Exorcist.
Game over. Try
And Brett's review was like, Brett's review.
Sweet.
I'm just repeating what it was. It's whatever, but good movie, but I wish they didn't jump scared me at the beginning, or it was something like that. Which was also, it was funnier because I was trying to remember what they were talking about, and then I remembered the Scary Maze game scene. Love Brett.
Game over. Try again. Sweet. Hey, good. All right. Hurry up.
I haven't been very funny this stream. I've just been kind of ranting, but there's not a lot to go off of with Icy Tower, so I just have to rant about SNL and Family Guy.
All right.
And Notes app.
Hurry.
Yeah, what's up? What's app? Note.
Hey, good.
Has Looney Tunes ever made a WhatsApp joke? What the hell even is WhatsApp? What's WhatsApp, Doc?
Try again.
Nothing. WhatsApp with you. Wait, there's a joke there. Hang on. That already was a joke, but there's a joke there. Wait, let me think of that. I can't think of it while I'm doing. Oh God, watch out, Harold. Harold in the Icy Tower. Like Harold in the Purple Crayon.
Hurry.
Hey, good. Ah! Teat. Zeet. Like lead with a Z. Zeet. I'm trying to think of a setup for nothing WhatsApp with you. But I guess I need to know what WhatsApp is for this joke to work. WhatsApp. Just a messaging app? Just phone call message? What is it? um. Like, something like, oh. Who are you calling? Wait. I thought we were supposed to talk on WhatsApp. Who are you calling? Nothing. WhatsApp with you. Something like that. It doesn't work great because it uses the part of the punchline in the setup. But so does Updog. But you're tricking someone into saying that. So, and you're not tricking someone. This is just a straight up joke. So I don't know.
Try again.
I gotta switch off my fingers again. Not a good start. Yep, I knew. Yep.
Game over. Try again. Sweet. Sweet. All right. There we go.
Ah!
Try again. All right. Sweet.
Right now, what's on my mind is I'm trying to think if there was anyone else involved with both the Epic Rap Battles of History and Saturday Night Live. Because I had said obviously Kyle Mooney. Was Watson in Batman vs Sherlock Holmes. Mike Diva, who directs for SNL, was Bruce Lee. And Alpha Cat, who was Barack Obama, auditioned for SNL. And my mind went to Melissa Villaseñor, who was not involved with the rap battles history. But if someone were to tell me that Melissa Villaseñor did a voice for anime rap battles, I would be inclined to believe them.
Try again.
That does not seem too far-fetched to me. If that they did a voice for anime rap battles before they were on SNL, I could totally buy that.
Game over.
I'm pulling that information out of nowhere. That's not based on anything. But if someone told me that, I could totally believe that. Because they did voices. They were impressionists. They did that sort of stuff. They did, you know, those sort of gigs. They were on, they were in a Nuclear Family video, the SourceFed sketch channel, where they were on SNL. They did other sort of sketches on channels like that. I think maybe they did that ASMR Owen Wilson video. I don't know if that was for like official comedy or what.
Game
Shit.
over again. Game over. Try again. Sweet.
You would think maybe Mikey Day could have, but I think Mikey Day would have been like out of that sort of scene by the time Epic Rap Battles of History and anime rap panels came along. I don't know why I say you would think Mikey Day. I just know Mikey Day did like some YouTube not tier stuff, not YouTube tier stuff. YouTube sort of in that sort of vein. They were the, you know, the David Blaine sketch. They were in a Hayatanya video, stuff like that. But that was a while ago. Ah! I'm not gonna give up because what the fuck? I can do it. 250, I can do it. I can do it. This is not getting over it with Bennett Foddy. I can do it. It's not an impossible feat. I just need to fucking get it over with already. I did 200 earlier. I don't know why 200 is so hard for me now. Thank you. God damn it. What's going on? What am I looking at? What did I just pull up? Is this replays? Is this a saved replay? I forgot you could do that. See, often it feels like I'm barely saving time by doing the moves like that, but just gotta do enough of them. Turn up the moves. Oh my god. You say it's sweet, but I think it's chaotic. Alright.
Game over.
240! Fuck! Is that my new best? Yeah, that was the highest I've gotten, I think. I think before it was like 239, maybe. Something like that.
Try again.
I feel like...
Try again.
Does Harold always say yo? I feel like sometimes they'll start and Harold doesn't say anything. Maybe it's because I start too quickly for them to say anything.
Game try again.
No, I don't know.
Good.
Just not paying attention, I guess. How did I fucking... I spent my energy on that one trying to get to 250, and I think now I'm not doing good again. Well, the announcer seems to think I am. Holy shit.
Sweet.
Alright, alright. Fuck!
Try again.
What am I doing?
Hey, good.
Yeah. Alright, a little bit ahead of schedule. Just by a tiny bit. Alright. Oh, fuck. They did the teetering noise for a second. Ah! What am I? Fuck! Ah! I realized I was kind of not. I was like losing control of my motor functions a little, I guess. I was just kind of, I was on autopilot for a second. And I was like trying to regain control. Before I died. It's like, nope. Too late.
Game over.
Fucking bouncing all. What do you think this is? Breakout? Trying to break out of this Icy Tower?
Sweet.
That was pretty sweet.
Sweet.
God,
Sweet.
don't overdo it. She's cutting it close. Me. Mm.
Try again.
Between the cracks. Doesn't help me.
Sweet.
Ah, yeah.
Try again.
In case you were wondering if the noise I made was inspired by Angry Birds, I did the actual Angry Birds noise afterwards to confirm it.
There we go. Hey, good. Alright. Hey, good.
Itch on the back of my neck. I can't get it.
Hurry.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! God! Missed it twice.
Try again. Game over. Try again. Hey, good. Sweet. Alright. There we go. Alright. Sweet.
Oh, that jump was way too much for me. And yet this one is the one I'm struggling with? Oh my god!
There we go. Game over. Try again.
When I mean to do the little whatever, I need a word for this. That's not just me making the noise. When I try to do that and it doesn't happen, it throws me off a lot.
Game over.
Is there like a quick there's not a quick restart, okay. Because sometimes I'm falling and I'm like, well, I know I'm not gonna make it. Let me just die, please. Maybe restart right away.
There we go. Game over. Try again. Sweet.
Ah!
Try again.
It looks like the version of me that's a trace that's a, like I traced Harold the Homeboy. It looks like the Home Depot mascot. I'm gonna be real. It looks like the Home Depot mascot. It looks like the son of the Home Depot mascot. It looks like if the Home Depot mascot had a son that was the mascot for like a video game retailer.
Alright, good.
Alright, good. Yeah, that was okay. Fuck!
Try
fingers. I can't. Thinking it's less and less likely I'm gonna do Bennett Foddy after this. This is hard enough to get over. That would be a nice change of pace, but probably save that for the Bennett Foddy stream anyway. I should have just stopped at 2. I didn't think it would take too much longer to get to 250 because I was already like on the path to that anyway. Like I had gotten to 200 and I was getting better and better. It's like, oh, okay, 250. I can do that. It's not like I'm gonna gotta get to 300. Oh, fuck off. I got too big for my britches. I wonder if maybe I'm playing worse now because my fingers are cramping up. Wasn't that sweet? I like how positive the announcer is. They're never like, weak. Get better. They're always there for you, always encouraging you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm slipping up in this Icy Tower. You the man. You got this. You suck. Evil Icy Tower announcer be like, oh fuck. Evil Icy Tower announcer be like, weak. Bad job. Not your best. Getting worse. Weak sauce. Get better. Kill yourself. No good. You should kill yourself now. Give up. Don't try again. Leave. Skill issue. Get better. Get good. The most negative things they say are like, hurry up and game over. And I guess maybe try again. No, try again's not really negative. Try again's probably the most neutral thing. Game over is just like also just stating out like, yeah, the game is over. You lost. Sorry. Just saying it like it is. But the hurry up is actually also like, hey, like they're worried about you. Like, hey, please hurry up. Don't want you to fall behind. What a nice guy. This is one of the most positive video game characters of all time.
Sweet.
It's like, this is like Mario in Mario's Game Gallery levels of encouragement.
Hey, good.
Like, I really love the hey, good. It's not just good, it's hey, good. You did great. Even impressing me. You did a pretty good job there. I need some leverage. Okay, not great, not great. All right. Not great.
Game over.
It's not, no, it's not a high score. Don't know why you're saying that. Try again. Even the try again is like, you could do it, try again. You
Hey, good.
got this. You the man. You the homeboy. I just want to play as Disco. That's all I want to do. Maybe I get that at 250.
Hurry.
I hope so.
Hey,
I
good.
feel like I probably do. I definitely can't play any more of this after I get to 250 because my fingers cannot take anymore.
All right.
So it's either Bennett Foddy or nothing. Probably nothing. Because this stream's already way longer than I would have liked it to be. For just being an Icy Tower stream. Oh, fuck! Okay.
Hurry up.
Ah, no. Please! Ah!
Over. Try again. Sweet. Sweet. Sweet.
I'm not interested in the score. I'm not interested in getting combos for the high score. I'm interested in beating the fuck out of that clock. That's not the sentence I was gonna say, but that's what it ended up. I was just gonna say beating that fucking clock, but instead I said beating the fuck out of that clock. Which, sure, that works too.
Hey, good.
Ah!
Game over.
Between the cracks, really? Really now?
Try again.
Fucking slipped off the edge.
Game try again.
What are you doing? Go.
Hey, good.
Ah,
Game
fuck.
Try again. Sweet. Sweet. Alright. Sweet. Hurry up.
Oh my god, I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
Hey, good.
Alright.
Alright. Sweet.
Oh my god. Alright.
Hurry.
Ah!
Oh. Try again. Sweet. Sweet. Alright.
Why didn't I fucking get leverage there? Oh my god, alright.
Hurry up.
Oh, my fingers better be strong as hell up the end of this.
Sweet. Alright. Sweet.
I don't know why the finger pressing the right button, the move right button, is like so much more exhausted than the one going left. I don't know what's up with that. Am I just like more inclined to try to do the fucking god? Really? Really? More inclined to try to do the whatever
Try again.
towards the right? I think I am. I think I'm just not doing it left enough. It's harder somehow. Like I feel like I can't pull it off. Put it to the left, maybe. I don't know. Damn.
Sweet.
That was pretty sweet, honestly. Even though I didn't do me much good, but I did go a lot. So it's not for nothing. Oh fuck.
Sweet.
Oh no!
Try again.
Yeah.
Hey, good. Hey, good.
I will look at what that says in a minute after I die.
Hurry up. Hey, good.
Oh my god. Ugh. Playing this sometimes feels like when you're when I'm like fucking running up the stairs and I'm like, I don't know how else to put it other than doing too much. What's what term am I looking for? I'm being extra, so I gotta go 2 steps at a time so I can do, because it's quicker that way. I mostly would do that in school. Fuck. Oh, which one hurt? Did I scream or something?
Try again. Hey, good. Sweet.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hey, good. All right. Hey, good.
I don't know what it is about this game in particular that fucks with my vision. I don't. Maybe it's just because it's on such a small portion of the screen. But when I look away, it's like, oh, my fucking eyes are frazzled. Oh my god, my eyes were frazzled. I was like not... I was not focusing on the right part of the screen. This is not what makes it difficult either, but sometimes it does. Sometimes I do fuck up because my eyes aren't focusing on the right place. I like kind of... My mind glazes over for a second, and I'm like, oh, fuck, wait, I'm not paying attention to the right part of the screen. I think.
Try again.
Yeah. What?
Hey, good. All right.
Wish I was more ahead of the clock right now, but whatever, I guess. My nose itches. Fuck.
Hey, good. All right.
What? Ah! How did I miss that one?
Try again. Sweet. Hey, good. All right. Sweet.
Oh my fucking god.
Hurry up. Hey, good. Hey, good. All right. Sweet. Hey, good. Hurry up. All right. Hey, good. Sweet.
Ooh.
Hurry up.
Oh my fuck! Ah, I think I don't know. Was I behind the clock or ahead of the clock? I don't know. I was at 190 and it would. I don't know if that was the alarm for 200 or for 150. It doesn't matter. Fuck! I was almost at 200.
Try again.
I was talking about Gaming Edition recently in Daily Sweet Talk. This is a game my sister would play a lot of. That's who I did the video with, Valerie. I did the Icy Tower video with. And I don't know if I said that this was in the video or what, but I was like, yeah, I can get this. I can put this on your computer for you, so you can play it. Because I know how much you like Icy Tower. And I think they were like, it would be too. They can't. It's like they can't fall down that rabbit hole again or whatever, or something like that. I don't know. I might be making this up, but like, I think it was something like, sort of in the same vein of how Nick Offerman was like, after I beat Banjo-Kazooie, I realized I can never play video games again. It's too addicting, whatever. I could never pick up that controller again. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's pretty easy to put this down, I guess. I don't know. You just gotta die, that's it. I mean, I'm saying this as I'm not putting it down, even though I desperately need to, but that's because I've set a goal that I'm trying to reach. And I would like to stop, honestly. It's not really a matter of not being able to. Because I'm too obsessed. It's like, I don't want to, next time I play this, be on the same goal. But usually, I mean, if I'm not doing it, if I'm just playing a game casually, I'll often not make any progress because I'm not doing, like, I just keep giving up. So if anything, I guess it's a skill issue. That's what it is. You have to be not good at video games in order to not get addicted. Because then you just want to stop playing because it's too frustrating because you're so bad. And by you, I mean me. I'm saying in general people, but really I mean me. Yeah, just win. But if you win, then you want to play more, so you can win again and get that dopamine rush. The secret is to be bad. That's how you stop from getting addicted. What? Again? Is this the third time this has happened? What is it about the? I know, I get it. I get it. The ones above 200, the slime platforms are clearly like more far apart, so the jumps are harder. But why is it always at 240? What? No, you didn't manifest that. The secret would have been to fail right after I got after 250. That would have been great. My fucking finger needs a rest. I just need to do that again, but then not die. Easier fucking said than done. It also takes a while to get up there. Didn't mean to do that.
Hurry up.
No, what? Ah, that wasn't even a slime platform. Hand stretches? What do I do? What's what? I'm pulling a hamstring. I'm trying a little bit. I don't know.
Try again. Sweet.
Yeah, I don't know.
Alright. Hey, good.
That time I know they just said "Hey, good" like they always do, but that time it did kind of sound like they said "Get good." Like I would if I could, man. Oh fuck. Alright.
Hurry up. Sweet. Alright.
Oh, what the fuck? Gay Luigi.
Try again.
Oh my, what the? My eye itches. Why didn't I fucking boost there? Ew. Okay, whatever. Ugh. Weed. Oh, I don't like those jumps. Those some bad jumps. Oh my god. A lot of text there. No! Fuck! Weed.
Try again.
Are they too quiet, the sounds?
Okay, try again.
I heard a herald scream that time. I don't think I usually hear them scream like that. Ah. I wish Harold. Oh, ooh. There are different characters you can play as in this. So far, I only have unlocked Harold, and I don't know why I haven't switched to the other one since. Well, the other one doesn't make noises, so it's not as fun. It's just a green outline of Harold. Anyway, I was gonna say I wish you could play as Yoda in this, and then when they die, they're like, ah! That was almost too accurate. What the fuck? I usually can't do it that accurately. That was weird. Oh my god. I think when I used to play this, I would like not do those at all, or any sort of combos like that at all. I would just jump from platform to platform. That was my strategy because I was like so bad at it. Sort of like I was playing at the beginning of the stream. And I think I thought that the hurry up, I thought that was triggered by like hitting the, because I would get to the, it's supposed to kind of correspond with every 50 floors. If you, it's supposed to correspond with like every 50 floors. But I would go up like one, let me try it right now. No, I didn't do it. Hang on. I can't even do it. I can't even do it anymore. I think because they're too spread out now. But in the early levels, they're not spread out as far. So I can kind of just jump from one to the other without even like having to move too much. And then when I hit the 50th floor, it's like right as the timer goes, the clock goes around again. So it kind of seemed as if hitting the 50th floor triggered the hurry up. But you can outrun the clock. Theoretically. I did a little bit now. I'm like only 10 floors ahead, unfortunately. Which is not good. I need to do better. Do better. Get good. Skill issue. Not good. Oh my, whoa. Moria. I sound like this is Maria. Moria. Swede. Oh! I tried to boost. That was so dumb of me. Wow. Moria. Yeah, a little bit. When they die. Yeah, it sounds a little bit like that. Just cut off. But I wish it was. I'm trying to do it again. See, I can't really, I don't know how I did it so accurately before. How does the bomb bird sound? I'm asking as if you can recreate it in the chat. I'm trying to remember. I can only remember. No, I can't remember. Why is that one so far? This is not the fucking goose platforms. Goo platforms. sometimes I feel like I'm too harsh on games because I'm not good at them. And I'm like, oh, this is too hard. And sometimes I'm like, am I being too harsh on this just because I'm not good at it? But really, like, people like it, and it's like, I'm just not good at it, and so it's difficult for me, and so I think it's too difficult. But this is too difficult, and I don't think it's unfair at all. I think this is exactly as challenging as it should be. I have literally no criticism here whatsoever. Even just then when I was like, oh, that's bullshit, the platform was way too far. I guess it's just so simple. It's like, I don't know. I don't have any criticism for these controls or anything, or even like how far the, you know, how fast the clock goes down or anything. I feel like the learning curve is very smooth. And even I mean, I'm not great at it, but even I've gotten better during this stream, I think. But I've gotten noticeably better, at least from the point I started. So I don't know. I think I'm fair enough. I don't know. I'm defending. I always feel the need to defend my position on this stuff, even though no one is fighting me on it. I just feel like there's a lot of popular classic games that I've been like, this is too difficult of a game, just because I'm not good at it. And I'm trying to judge it just based on like, is it fair? And it doesn't feel fair to me. But I don't. Maybe I'm just bad, and I am. But like, I feel like a lot of times I'm bad, and I still think it's fair. I second guess it when it's a really popular game. I'm like, is it just me? I would give some examples, but one of the main examples I'm thinking of is a game that is a series I'm doing on the channel that I've not finished. Whatever. It's Luigi's Mansion. I mean, you can already see even beyond, like, mostly it was the end of the game that I thought this, but even just from the episodes that are out, you can see I kind of feel that way already. Like, I'm complaining about it a lot. Half-Life was another one. But that's the thing, because there's like comparable stuff as well, because there's like, I thought Blue Shift was better in that regard, and I think Dark Moon is better than Luigi's Mansion in that regard as well, from what I can remember. But they're not the more popular versions of the games. Maybe they're just the easier versions. But I like the easier versions, I guess. I feel like if, God forbid, if I ever played something like Dark Souls or fucking Elden Ring or whatever, I would be complaining so much. I guarantee there would be so much that I don't even know. I don't know what the games even play like, but just judging by how notoriously difficult they're supposed to be, I just feel like there'd be so much I'd be like, this is just not even a good way to play the game, so because it's like not fair. You can't figure, it's just like so much so unintuitive, so much luck. But I'm judging this based on nothing but the game's reputation as being difficult. but I imagine that's how I would react to it. I feel like good games can be really challenging and really difficult while still being, like, able to be figured out in, like, intuitive, and, what was the other one I said? Intuitive and, not luck-based. Not too based on luck. That's a big problem that happens a lot, I think. Like, how am I supposed to position this in the right way? It's just completely...
Game over. Try again. Game over. Try again.
I don't think games can never be luck-based. I mean, board games being luck-based is fine, I think.
Game over. Try again.
But I think when you're, like, fighting an enemy or something, there can't be too much luck involved. Because then it's like, what are you supposed to do in that situation? You just kind of, you just have to deal with it, basically. There's no... Hell of a thing to be talking about while playing a game that is literally just jumping on platforms. There is... I mean, there's a little bit of luck in this as well. The luck of the platforms not being too far apart, I think, because it is a little bit randomly generated. However, there's a formula to how they're generated as well. So, like, the higher you go, the further apart they're gonna be, in general, but not constantly. Fuck! What was that? No! But more constantly the higher you go up. What the fuck?
Try again.
Oh my god, 4 hours? Ah! Oh. Ah! What the fuck was that? Ah!
Game over. Try again. Game try again.
When do you think? How long? How many years until we get the first TikToker turned SNL cast member?
Try again.
I don't think we've gotten that quite yet. I could be wrong. I think we've gotten close. I think Please Don't Destroy. They're not cast members, but they did. I don't think they did TikTok. I think they posted their stuff to Twitter and YouTube. And James Dawson Johnson, I think, also posted their stuff to Twitter. But it was like sort of TikTok style a little bit, which is to mean short and vertical videos. Maybe Please Don't Destroy was TikTok. I don't think so though.
Game over. Try again.
But also, no matter, even if they were TikTokers, they're not TikTokers turned SNL cast members. One, because they're not cast members, and two, because they're Nepo babies. Two of them are. Like, their parents already worked for SNL anyway, so it was just a matter of time. To an extent. I'm not downplaying. Like, I do think they're part of the, probably some of the funniest parts of SNL right now. But they didn't get in on talent alone. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Alright. No! Ah! I was almost at 200, I think. I knew I wasn't gonna. I knew that I kept slipping up there. I knew that wasn't gonna be the run. I was like too low in the screen for too much of the end of that. The funny thing is, if I had just taken the snack break like halfway through, halfway through, however long I've been doing, trying to get to 250 now. What was that? Oh shit! Wait. What's that? I probably would have been halfway in the stream. Ah, ba, ba, ba. Ah, oh my God, that was such a good run! Oh, shit! I need my sister to come in here and just get up to level 250 so I can stop. But then I won't be able to get past it next time. I won't be able to get to level 300. Platform 300 on my own. Oh.
Hey, good. Hurry up. Hey, good. Sweet.
Okay, the fucking visual star flare is not helping right now.
Hurry up.
Ah!
Game over.
Ooh,
Try again.
This is still better than the Sonic CD stream. It's not as aggravating as that was, because I know what I'm doing at least. I'm not just like fucking around waiting for something to go right. That game is so not to dwell on a game that it's not even the game I'm playing right now and will continue playing at a certain point, but that game is so ridiculously like the balance, like I got through those first 3 levels, the first how many stages are, I think there's 3 stages per zone, whatever. So I got through those first 5 stages in like, what, 10 to 20 minutes? Maybe like 30 minutes? And then the rest of the 2.5 hour stream or whatever was me trying to beat that 6th stage. Not even me trying to beat it, me trying to like do anything basically in that stage.
Game over. Try again.
I can see what they were going for, I guess, because there's the pinball stuff that you have to use in that last stage is like sprinkled throughout. It's a major mechanic of the other of the stages that come before it, but it's like it's not as dependent on. You're not as dependent on understanding how that shit works to beat it. So you're still kind of like dropped in to it a little bit. Ooh.
Game over. Try again. Game over. Try again. Sweet. Hurry.
Hmm. Whoa. Okay. Ah. I wonder if it's just random, the pitch of the doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Feels kind of random, actually. I thought it was based on like how high you get, but no. Oh. What the fuck? Is that the 150 hurry up, or is that the 200 hurry up? No! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Try again. Sweet. Sweet.
Oh, fuck. Swap hands. The game is broken. WASD doesn't do anything. This is an old game. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but WASD doesn't do anything. Well, I think that's a sign to stop. The fact that the game doesn't want to let me play anymore. I think it's cutting me off officially. Oh, you know what I wanted to talk about? I didn't get around to it. Maybe I'll talk about it in another Icy Tower stream eventually. This company, the Icy Tower, like if you look at the Facebook page for Icy Tower, I'll just say it right now because it's not a lot to get into anyway. But there used to be a Facebook version of Icy Tower. There's not anymore. But if you look at the Icy Tower Facebook page, it like links there's a post from like 2019. It links 3 places you can play Icy Tower. There's like a website. There's the apps. There's the 2 app store versions, Apple and Google. And if you click any of those links, the first link leads to like a weird, sketchy streaming website, and then the 2 app links now redirect to the app version of that streaming website on the respective app stores instead of the Icy Tower app on those respective app stores, which doesn't exist anymore. Which means either the Icy Tower app converted into a streaming app, or they just changed the links. I think maybe probably the Icy Tower app just turned into a streaming app. I don't know what the hell happened. No, I don't think it's literally I don't think it's a virus, but like it's at least a money laundering scheme. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it's like. They sold all. It's like how Fred sold the Fred channel got sold to like some company. That's what it's like, sort of, but more sketchy a little bit. Okay. Gonna do snack break, and that'll probably be it. I'll see how I'm feeling. I don't think I'm gonna do getting over it. I don't know, I kind of do want to, but I don't know how I would even make the thumbnail look for that, because I would have to change it after, because I'm not just gonna say it's an Icy Tower stream and then have getting over it at the end. I would have to change it so it says Icy Tower and getting over it. I don't know, doesn't seem worth it. doesn't seem worth it to redesign the video, the VOD, which I don't need to. Most people would just like change from game to game on streams, but I like to keep it organized. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Kind of. What do I say kind of? I still gotta set up the snack, but I'm gonna show it off first. It's breakfast time in America. Oh, the box is ripped a little bit. So I'm gonna have some cereal. Excuse me, that was loud. louder than I meant it to be. Recently, General Mills has released these minis versions of their iconic cereals. We got Trix, Reese's Puffs, and Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I'm very intrigued by the concept. I'm very interested in seeing what these are like, because they all look very similar, but the original cereals are not at all. Different like types of ingredients in them and everything. So Trix and Reese's Puffs are both corn puffs, whatever. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is not corn. It's wheat and rice, and it still is. That's interesting. I thought there was some corn in Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I guess not. One thing I'm thinking about these is that they would be great for cereal treats, because generally bigger cereals, and generally General Mills, they don't tend to, they're harder to bite into it as cereal treats. I made some Apple Jacks cereal treats recently, and when you make them as thick as Rice Krispie treats, it's like you kind of gotta gnaw on it a little bit to get a good bite on it. Rice Krispie treats are more malleable because they're made up of a lot of tiny pieces, like these. I'm interested how similar these are going to be to the original cereals, of the flavor, other than flavor. I have high hopes, at least that they'll be very interesting and worthwhile, and yeah, I think this is a cool innovation, at least so far in concept. We'll see how it's executed. We'll see it. Maybe there was a reason that these weren't made for so long. So I don't know, what order should I go in? I'll go. Trix, Reese's Puffs. Wait, let me think of what would. I'll go Trix, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Reese's Puffs. Even though I don't really want to save Reese's Puffs for last, because I don't like. I'm gonna be honest, don't love Reese's Puffs. I don't dislike them. Just not a bit. My favorite peanut butter cereal was Jif cereal. I thought the Jif cereal was had a very good peanut butter flavor. Reese's Puffs don't taste much like Reese's to me. And I don't know. I'm gonna knock a bowl on the floor and it's gonna shatter. I'm trying to get a good picture. Maybe I could. Okay, I'm gonna pour them all out at the same time. Maybe I shouldn't. I'm gonna clear. I'll clear space here. Place it on the edge of the desk. Anyway. It's interesting that they chose Cinnamon Toast Crunch, because Not only just because of the ingredients. But Reese's Puffs and Trix are both like balls. Trix isn't really, but it was it was a ball-shaped cereal at one point. They changed it back, so now it is fruit-shaped again. But it makes sense. They've had to be ball-shaped in the past. Reese's Puffs also, of course. Cinnamon Toast Crunch can't really be shrunk down into a ball shape like that. God damn it, I really ripped up this fucking thing. I think some people use, like, hair dryers to... or something to try to melt the plastic before... Fuck! I'll have to buy this again someday. Got a better box. I can already smell it, kinda. I don't need to smell it. I mean, it's just Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I know what Cinnamon Toast Crunch smells like. Okay. Okay, me. Oh, Christ. Oh, not a good tear on this bag. I don't know what is up with this bag. This is horrible. This is like, it's literally just wants to only tear open. Finally. I love the look of it. I like staring at this. It's like dog. It's like almost like the epitome of dog food for humans. I know cereal's already kind of like that, but like that's straight up kibble. On the back they have build a mini kitchen for big fun. You can cut up all 3 boxes and make like a little display out of. You get the gist. I don't even need to show the other 2 boxes. You don't like it? I love listening to this music. All right, wait, hang on. Oh shit! What did I do? I could listen to this for hours, honestly. I got an alternative though. Don't worry about it. This is by Zloo on SoundCloud. Zlooey Juzjado. ZLEWYJUZJADO. Loop that. What is that? YouTube doesn't like me to click this link. How do I click the link without it opening in Creator fucking Studio? Okay. I don't know what this is, but I got something better. Or more appropriate, rather. Did I say their whole SoundCloud URL? ZLEWYJUZJADO. Hopefully that's not too loud. No, this isn't Swedish Rhapsody, no. This is an NES style cover of Man of Constant Sorrow, which this is. Man of Constant Sorrow. Oh, but it's gonna fade in and out. That's kind of the problem. Yeah, I like this a lot. I think this kicks ass. Specifically because it's meant to be like the Icy Tower version, which is awesome. This one opened so easily. Fuck. I ruined that Cinnamon Toast Crunch box. I should have brought a fucking hairdryer in here. Silly rabbit, Tricks minis are for kids. What does the Cinnamon Toast Crunch one say? The Cinnamon Toast Crunch one on the top, it says, real cinnamon. Love the look of this too. Honestly, I think I'm gonna prefer these to the original cereals. I think I like this better than Trix. This just looks more fun to eat than Trix. This is like the closest you can get to eating aquarium gravel. This is amazing. This is beautiful. It's like once I'm gonna eat the minis cereal, I never want to go back to the original version. This is beautiful. I really hope the texture and stuff is gonna live up to... Shit, I poured way too much. How excited I'm feeling right now. They even, like, they bounce really nicely, too. Look at that. Look at, like, they're so... I don't know where it went, but... It with the chair or something. That's not good, but where'd it go? I really like the way it bounced. I don't know where it went. These are great. And the thing with these cornmeal cereals also, these corn-based cereals, you know how they tear up the roof of your mouth? If they're tiny like this, they don't even need to necessarily hit the roof of your mouth. You can just crush them in between your teeth, and they don't need to go, they're not gonna like, go all over the place scratching up your mouth. In theory, hopefully that's how it's gonna work. I don't think that has anything to do with why they made it, but... I think it was just like... Mini, that would be fun. It's the tiny version, like Oreo Thins. Like, what if it was... thin? What if it was smaller? General Mills has to step up their bag gluing game, because this is pathetic. Reese's Puffs never looks like how it looks on the box. Like, these are brown and tan. And then I look in the box and it's like, it all looks like the same color almost. This is kibble, definitely. And unfortunately, I don't even really like, I'm not even gonna like the taste that much with my Parosmia. It's fine, it'll be fine. I just realized I'm talking all this shit about Reese's Puffs while literally wearing a Reese's peanut butter hat. If it looks like I'm off rhythm, it's because the stream doesn't sync me up properly with the computer. I wish it looped better. I could literally listen to this for hours. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm posting to my food journal. Not the Twitter one. I'm not gonna do that right now. I'll do it later. And all right. Now, the downside this has against, like, Rice Krispies is it doesn't snap, crackle, and pop. I think. I mean, it does a little bit. But probably just as much as cereal does in general. It's interesting. I feel like cereal does that in general. Doesn't it? I feel like all cereal kind of... You can hear the milk kind of going off of it. Oh, look at this big one. This ain't minis. It's like cereal caviar. This is so cool. Hell yes, General Mills. Fucking slam dunk. This was such a good idea. What was not a good idea was getting the idea to eat probably all three of these in one stream, but oh, god damn it. My hair was in the bowl. I love this little cereal. It's like so awesome. It's like caviar. I know I said that already, but like seriously, look at that. How it like clings together like that. Even when there's no milk? That's so awesome. I don't know if I felt this enthusiastically, like hell yes, about a snack I've tried on here, maybe ever. This was like such a good concept. Where did that orange one go from earlier? Found it. I'm trying to think of what these remind me of. I think it's like, sort of like little styrofoam balls, like that you would see in, trying to think of like little styrofoam balls that would be about this size. I don't know. In packing, I guess, maybe. This is too funky. This is like distracting. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, which I poured way too much of. Can I pour some of this out? Nope, it's too late. I already poured it. I gotta commit. I'm a man of Cinnamon Toast Crunch minis. I eat breakfast all the time. This is interesting. So this is the wheat and rice cereal. I'm noticing like a pretty stark contrast, like textural downgrade, I think, compared to the corn one, which usually I think the cornmeal cereals have a worse texture than like a wheat and rice one, but in this form, I feel like the corn ones are better. These are like more rough than I would want them to be. Like the other ones were really like light and tiny and light, but these are like sort of rough. Still not bad at all. But I think the main difference is, whereas the Trix and probably the Reese's Puffs one, haven't tried them yet. Well, I think those are like preferable to the originals. This does not replace Cinnamon Toast Crunch. This is like its own thing. And in fact, I think normal Cinnamon Toast Crunch is better because A big part of Cinnamon Toast Crunch is the amount of cinnamon that's on it. The amount of like cinnamon dust that's on Cinnamon Toast Crunch. And the form of this cereal just cannot hold as much of that. I don't think Cinnamon Toast Crunch lends itself to Mini's form, really. Compared to the like corn ball cereals. Because Cinnamon Toast Crunch is a cereal where the flavor is mostly on top of the cereal. Whereas Trix and Reese's Puffs are cereals where the flavor is mostly inside the cereal. So you can shrink it down and you don't lose anything. Whereas with Cinnamon Toast Crunch, if you shrink it down, there's less surface area. For the cinnamon dust to cling on to. There's still plenty of cinnamon dust. This is fine. I don't think it's as good as Cinnamon Toast Crunch like regular, and I don't think it's as good as Cinnamon Rice Krispies, cinnamon sugar Krispies. But I mean, they could make their own, they could make like a good cereal treat, maybe. The further I get into the bowl, the more cinnamon dust is present. It's like left over in the milk as I'm getting the last few pieces. Is that too much? I am a man of constant snack breaks. I give Cinnamon Toast Crunch Minis a 5 out of 10. Maybe like a 6.5, yeah, 7. I don't know, I don't rate these things. The cinnamon milk's good. As usual. Reese's Puffs Minis. This is straight up kibble. Jibby kibble. That's what someone sounds like when they're on when they have a cold and they're a guest on an ABC talk show. When they have a cold and they're a guest on a late night ABC talk show, they're like, "It's good to be here, Jibby Kibble." Nice to meet you, Jibby Kibble. You're a talentless hack, Jibby Kibble. Wow, that may be the most clever thing you have ever said. Alright. Reese's Puffs Minis. Eat 'em up. Eat 'em up. This is weird. This is throwing me for a loop. Because I had assumed the texture of the Cinnamon Toast Crunch minis was based on that it's not a corn cereal, it's a wheat and rice cereal. That's why it was like, it was it had a crunchier texture. It didn't feel as light as the Trix minis. But the Reese's Puffs minis is the same as the Cinnamon Toast Crunch minis. It's crunchier, despite being a corn cereal like the Trix minis. So I don't think that has to do with ingredients. I think that has to do with how much like air is let into the batter or something. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe they're all this. Maybe the texture is all the same on all of them. But I feel like the Trix minis had like a lighter texture. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't want to test it. I don't want to try the Trix again. But that was my impression. I still taste a little bit of the cinnamon on the spoon. Other than the texture, which I think I prefer the lighter texture. I think Trix Minis works the best because of that. Also just... I think Trix and Reese's Puffs lend themselves to this more. And I think Trix is better than Reese's Puffs, so... I bit my lip. Just a little bit. As for the flavor, I don't really care about it. Not as good as eating Reese's. Candy based on... cereal based on candy is just usually kind of mediocre anyway. Because like, oh, I could just eat the candy. Cereal with candy in it? Yes. Cereal based on candy, which is not candy at all and just cereal? No. That being said, Pop-Tarts, which is not cereal, it's a pastry. Pastries are probably better than cereal, but Pop-Tarts suck. And Pop-Tarts cereal is better than Pop-Tarts. Because it's basically just Crave. Which is not the point I was going to make. The point I was going to make is that, like, that being said, I would love to try Nerds cereal. Nerds cereal from back in the day. Never got, way before my time, never got to try it. Had 2 flavors in one. I think it was, like, grape and orange or something. And, it's seemingly, I would assume, since it's Nerds as in the form of cereal, it's either like this sort of texture, which would be pretty interesting. Not as good as Nerds, but maybe like this, or like a tangy cereal. That would be pretty cool. Or it could be like a almost like grape nuts, but like fruity, which would also be really interesting. I feel like just Nerds as cereal is just a really interesting concept. I also would like to try the Jolly Ranchers cereal. Just I don't know. A tangy, fruity cereal seems interesting to me. If they actually committed to doing the tanginess of it, and didn't just make a fruity cereal and put the Jolly Ranchers logo on it. Like, I thought the Hershey's Kisses cereal was pretty good. Also, because, it was basically just like a different Cocoa Puffs. It was like Cocoa Puffs, so maybe even kind of more chocolatey. Had like a chocolatey glaze. But in general, it's like Hershey's Kisses are obviously better. Jolly Ranchers are better. Nerds are better. It's like you would rather just eat those. But Lucky Charms actually has candy in it. Crave actually has candy in it. What else? What else actually has candy in it? Cereal. I don't know. I think there's more. I feel like there's other cereals that have like straight up chocolate in them. If I look up cereal with chocolate in it, obviously Crave is gonna come. Kellogg's Chocolate Delight has like chocolate covered cereal, so that's pretty cool. Interesting, they had a Nestle Crunch cereal, which just looks like the worst texture for a cereal ever. First of all, it's more like Bunch of Crunch cereal, but it's just a corn-based cereal that's shaped like a bunch of, it's shaped like a bunch of these stuck together as like one piece, and there's just a bunch of pieces like that, and that seems like the worst texture for. Oh, there was a cereal that was like that had that texture. It was the Lucky Charms marshmallow clusters, where the pieces are the cereal pieces are they're supposed to be like Marshmallow Krispies. They're shaped like Marshmallow Krispies, but they're just shaped like Marshmallow Krispies. They're not Marshmallow Krispies at all. That was a cereal that was sort of candy. It was Marshmallow Krispies cereal was like little pieces of Marshmallow Krispies as cereal, and then they changed it so that it was just Rice Krispies with marshmallows in it, Marbits in it, which is not as fun. Just kind of plain whatever. And then Lucky Charms did Lucky Charms marshmallow clusters, which was originally going to be like what Rice Krispie Treats cereal was originally, with the the Rice Krispie Treats as the cereal. But then they changed it so that the cereal pieces instead are like just cornmeal shaped like Rice Krispie Treats, which the texture of that is just so awful because it's like there's so many ridges for the corn piece to like just destroy the roof of your mouth. It's like Captain Crunch, but almost kind of worse somehow texturally. Captain Crunch works because the flavor is good enough to save it. Oh, the other bad thing about Lucky Charms marshmallow clusters, it was very oily, I think. Sort of like Eggo cereal, if you've ever had that. Which is one of the worst cereals I've ever had. Because it's so oily that when you finish the bowl, the milk has like it's like buttermilk. Today's snack break doubles as my breakfast, so that's cool. Except I'm having 3 bowls of cereal for breakfast, which is probably too much. Well, alright. I would honestly be down to play a little bit of Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy, but it would probably be a better idea to save that for a Bennett Foddy stream, and then next time I play Icy Tower, after that I could play some Bennett Foddy. This stream's already been 5 hours long, and I have other stuff to do. It's 11 a.m. and I think I started streaming at like 6, so I should end it. Who's calling me? Is this the library? I missed the call. Somehow. Okay. I'm also exhausted. So that's it. Oh. Next, this weekend. This next month, and maybe until, like, the beginning of April. Wait. No, it would just be until next month. It'll just be next month, because I probably won't even stream the first month of April, first week of April. Next month, which starts this weekend. I don't know if I'm gonna say what the theme is, but I'm doing a theme of whatever. I'm doing a month of Mario games. Did I say this already? I think I teased it and didn't say, but I'm saying now. I'm going to do a month of Mario games, so all of the streams next month will be Mario streams as well. No Sonic CD, no Grand Theft Auto, no Bug Snacks. I do that all the time. Oh, and so it'll be Super Mario Brothers 64, which I won't be doing a video on, but Saturday I'm gonna start streaming Did I say Super Mario Brothers 64? Super Mario 64, not Super Mario Brothers 64. God. Get it right. Super Mario 64 I'm gonna start streaming on Saturday. And then on Sunday will be another Mario game that I will do a video for on Wednesday, so you'll see what that is. Okay. Well, see you then.